Hey guys, what up? So, we have made some changes to the build overall. We now have redirected force on our two-hander. Okay. We have redirected force on our two-hander. We've switched to using unyielding hits. We changed our amulet so we could get more max resolve, and we're now overall 8/8 masterworks. I still need to get a ring. I have been searching Diablo.trade for a ring, but it doesn't look like anybody's freaking online here. Like, it just doesn't look like anybody's freaking online, and that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. People have messaged at least. Also, because I'm not going to go for anything too exorbitant. I have 500 mil, which is really nice, and I got this gold selling runes. But I currently don't have runes, and I currently do not have the items I would like to use to farm some more. I have 4 of the harmonies. I would like more harmonies before I look for a group for rune farming. So there's that as well. But overall, the people who are online are the ones who have exorbitant 100 million gold rings, and the people who I have messaged, the ones with the 10 mils and the 50 mils, just haven't replied, which is just kind of annoying. But what can I do, right? What can I do? You know what? Let's see something. Let's change the filter a bit. Crits. In case you're wondering what Diablo.trade looks like, it looks like this. So I would like crits, and then you can have any of the above life. Actually, I don't want it to have life because I can easily reroll life onto it, but these things are things I cannot have it reroll to. Do I want CSD on there? No. CSD is not an option. I would like crit chance, a resist, and then I get life on the last slot. That is the current plan. If I can get a greater affix, beautiful. If I cannot, it is what it is. Like, this is probably fine. I tried to find ones that have decent, like we're already at 30 mil. It's crazy how quick the price goes up. But like, out of all these people, nobody's green. This is the online symbol. Nobody's green. If I got this ring, I'd probably reroll the dots, which is a shame. I don't think this person is going to respond. I mean, 5 days ago. Definitely not responding. I also don't think 35% res is the highest rule out there. I would honestly like this ring. I would get rid of the GA, but it doesn't change the fact that I like the ring. This is also decent. So right now, our poison resists is overcapped by how much? 22. And we're getting 60. So that means we're using 38% of the poison res, which is a lot. So if I were to get something with 38% poison res, 30% all res would not cover it, but it could cover everything else. Like this is, like I said, this is fine. This is okay too, but I'd like as close to 6% as I can get. So I'll message this person. If they reply, beautiful. If they don't, sad. It is what it is. I don't think they'll reply. This has been the general trend. Once people are like red, they don't reply. Anyways, eventually we'll get the stuff. For now though, we are not max res, and it is unfortunate. But this is because I went cooldown reduction here, because I just felt cooldown reduction was what I wanted to get. Like I had cold res here, which then allowed me to have a different, like I was res capped until a few seconds ago. Is the TLDR. I was res capped, but I think cooldown reduction is too good a stat for me to not get there. I also think I should be pushing for cooldown reduction being hit here, but I got max res and I kind of don't want to fuck with that, so there is also that. I also got armor here, which I could technically reroll into something resistance related, and that would help, but I'm so far from armor capped that I don't think that is doable either, or it's sensible, I should say. But yeah, so far we are just, what we're gonna do today, we're going to level up our glyphs as much as we can, literally as much as we can. Then we'll level our glyphs as much as we can and go from there. The goal right now is to get my last 2 glyphs into being legendary. I don't think I can do that on stream, like both of them in the span of these 3 hours I'm going to be live, but we're going to go as far as we can. The reality is I shouldn't be doing pit 74 right now, because it's probably not the most efficient. I do still clear it pretty quick. I just don't think it's the most efficient. Oh yeah, and I also said I was going to create a look with the, because I finished my battle pass today, so I was going to create a look with all the maxed battle pass like awoken shit, and just see how it looks. So we'll do that in a bit. I also moved my shield to the slot for cannot take that for movements, which is why you see me moving around as much as I do. And then I switched my eagle aspects for crit into a jaguar aspect for crit. And that's how I now deal with warlords. I always make sure my main damage ability is off cooldown, So if a Walla shows up, I'm kind of prepared.
Need more time.
Did I just hear a Walla?
Need more time.
I also noticed for whatever reason, my swarms don't seem like they move as much as they used to. Like, I feel like they used to move more before, but it could just also be all in my head. I don't know. Pick this up. This doesn't break me nearly as much as it used to, so it's fine.
Need more time.
I don't know if I have crossed the threshold and gotten to the other end of the crits to where I don't crit enough to where I'm doing good damage numbers anymore. I don't think I have gotten there. I think I still do decent damage, but I'm just not sure how I compare to like before I made certain changes.
Need more time.
Okay, I do still have decent damage at least. Yoink. The more I use Vortex, the more I end up really liking it.
Not ready.
Oh wait, shit bugged out again. On. The amount of times this thing bugs out is wild to me. That is the reset on my ulti, by the way. That's what I'm talking about. And if I look close enough, am I gonna see a a dots line in its health? I don't think so. And the lower he gets, the more crits I'm doing.
I need more time. I need more time. Need time.
Did I just hit 200k? 200 mil? I think I did, but I could be wrong about it. Okay, so Kani, you are getting to legendary now. Then the next one is Colossal. So you see now, here's a problem I think I have. Here's a problem. When it comes to this Colossal, and I might honestly remove going Colossal in favor of going for something like this guy. Because of the multiplicative CSD. It is the only one here that gives multiplicative CSD. And that is a big multi for my build, as we all know. This is also there. And I am using Jaguar skills. So this also appeals to me. But if we look at D4 builds, or better still, we look at max roll. And we compare, what is it, Hone? Yeah, Hone is what with Jaguar. It's 16.7 increased damage with Jaguar skills as the bonus per strength. Whereas with, what's the other crit one called? Fitness? Yeah, with fitness, 16.7. So it ends up being the same amount of increased damage, except one gives you increased crit and the other gives increased Jaguar. But the thing about fitness, it gives increased crits, as well as it gives increased crits as well as multiplicative crits, whereas Hone gives chance and just multiplicative damage, you know. So we'll see. Because I genuinely feel like, yeah, this is going to be like right now 44% multiplicative increased damage. But the alternative is, because this doesn't look like it's capped. The alternative is something like fitness, where it gives just as much. Where is it? Yeah, just as much as Spirit does in terms of. Wait. Never mind. It gives less than fitness than spirits. Spirit gives a lot more additive CSD. Okay, so it gives less, slightly like it gives less than this, where the max roll is going to be given for spirit is 22, and for fitness it's 16. So that is a difference of like 6% multiplicative CSD per node, and across like let's say 10-ish nodes, 20 nodes, that stacks up, right? You end up like with a 60, like it's a 60 difference in terms of additive CSD. But it also comes with, like I said, a multiplicative CSD 14% 0.2 multiplied, which when combined with our other aspect that's already multiplying and whatever, I think should give us higher damage numbers. See, we'll have to see. Right now, if we look here, we're currently getting 1,433% bonus from our crit damage bonus. The alternative, I guess, is I replace a glyph that I already have. I don't know which glyph I would have to replace. It'll have to be this guy. I can't replace Bane though. Bane is like 15% more damage on just the bonus alone. Then we have the increased poison damage and then the multiplicative poison damage. Bane is big. Penny is big because making an enemy take increased damage is also a multi. That is huge. Then this is just the CSD, right? So like in reality, maybe Spirit would have to bow out for fitness. I also don't like the idea of fitness because right now this also increases the damage an enemy takes by an amount. Let me see. What is the verbiage on? Fun fact, I think something very weird is... Oh, this says with Vortex. I just read critical strikes reduce. Yeah, that explains so much. That explains so much. Because I was like, I know critical strikes with Vortex reduces it, but there's no reason why critical strikes from my Swarm doesn't. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay. So back to the conundrum at hand. There are only so many different, I guess, modifiers I could be using. And the most replaceable, if I'm very honest with you, the actual most replaceable aspects or glyph I have is Festa down here, which gives additive centipede damage, and centipede skills deal X increased damage to crowd controlled enemies. Now, not everybody's going to be crowd controlled, but with the wolves it tends to happen, but with bosses that bonus does nothing. But the big reason I want Festa is the increase to poison damage right there. That is the big reason I want Festa. I think that increased poison damage is big for my build overall. But it just makes me think, if I just got rid of this, like, because in terms of additive, it gives similar to additive damage that fitness does. It's just one is to centipede skills, the other is to fitness, is to CSD. But CSD, in a way, additive CSD does more than additive centipede skill, because A, CSD is shared across all skills, and B, it increases the explosion damage, right? But at the end of the day, the damage being done. At the end of the day, the damage being done is touch or death damage, which is poison damage. So reducing our poison, reducing multiplicative poison damage, or too much of it, is probably not the best idea. You know why we still go for C? By the way, you guys know why we still go for CSD even though this is the way it is? Please react to this. It made my day. I'm logging into Diablo to play this. To be honest, it looks so cool. Do you think I could gear my character in time? Hopefully. Okay, let's open this on browser. Let's see. What am I reacting to? Oh, the Halloween events. Are you gonna let me watch this, or am I going to have to switch accounts? Don't make me switch accounts. Okay.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Blizzard just announced their Halloween.
Mad is caught in the war between Adblock and YouTube. Yeah, like it is quite the war.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Blizzard just announced their Halloween event. Let's cover the details, and I have a feeling that this is going to go down as the greatest ARPG event of all time.
Lol.
So first of all,
that is quite the
earn
claim.
a reward for logging in on each of these 4 days starting on October 29th. You get a mount, then 2 mount trophies, and then a mount armor. Incredible. Okay. But that's not all. Meet or Treat, the Butcher is inviting us to run dungeons, and any shrine in them can apply a surprise effect in addition to its usual effect. Will they give us unexpected riches, or will it go up in smoke?
Lol.
That's it.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. What up, Seriously? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Do you think you could gear? Obviously, you can. 100%. I don't know if you'd be in Torment 4 level, depending on how much you know life is. But with the weekend coming up, I mean, the weekend that you're kind of busy in, but with the weekend coming up, maybe you can know life it enough. But yeah, you can definitely get a working character to Torment levels and whatnot before then. By the way, seriously, how have you been doing? What have you been up to? You've been playing are you playing Diablo? Play 4 days, did all I wanted to do. Nice, nice. No, this is okay. We'll just destroy everything here. Oh, what? Quick ban, easy. Really? Did another one just follow instantly? It impresses me how fast you bundles. Yeah, man. It is you gotta be quick because you're kind of annoying to deal with. I don't know if this is Mary or not, but how you doing? Do not promote. You will get banned instantly. I promise you that. I'm not interested in any art. I'm not interested in anything. But just on the off chance you're not a bot, how are you doing? But yeah, the way it works is I have my admin controls like right on OBS always displaying. So I literally just, once I see it's a bot message, just click the ban, move on. Just real quick. I think, what do my multipliers look like? Let's say I get up to 25, 6 from my chest, 6 from my pants, 6 from my amulet, that's 18, plus 6 base, 24, plus 2, 26. So let's say I have 26 CSD, 26 resolve rather. In the end game, once I have everything going, I would have, I don't know what they're gonna do. Dude, Spiritborn is insanely buggy. Like it is so buggy, it is wild to me. And this is not even like only good bugs, because like, yeah, the bugs that allow us hit trillions, they are good, kind of breaking the game, whatever. But like there are so many bugs that just make things not work at all. Like for example, I have done 3 builds this league. Each build has faced its fair share of bugs, and 2 of them were rendered like just dead on arrival just by the bugs I ran into. Build 1 was using ultimates. It was supposed to be an ultimate focus build. Something that will make the centipede do decent damage via, you know, it will make the centipede do decent damage and just kill him, so he would be like a minion going around killing stuff. Didn't work. He was doing less damage than his tooltip. I still don't understand what that bug does, but something is broken with the centipede. And just basically every Spiritborn ultimates, in terms of the damage they actually do. No, the effects they produce, they still have that, but the actual damage they do, something is broken there. Then the second build was a Torrent's Poison build, where I was going for like a Righteous Fire playstyle. And the idea was I had my Scorch Aura, and I'd have my Scorch Poison and Fear enemies, which would make them move away from me. And because of an aspect that made it so enemies that moved while poisoned by me take Torrent's damage every second, they would take Torrent's damage. But then there was also another aspect that made it so, if I remember correctly, it was supposed to be a case of whenever I do direct damage, or I think it's this guy. It's this guy. Whenever a skill does deal 100% Torrents to enemies you hit, and apparently poison damage hits, like the ticks are hits in Diablo 4 at least. So that was also supposed to be proccing Torrents, but in practice what was happening is when they moved, they would take the Torrents damage, but they were not what's what I'm looking for here, they were not applying the Torrents on hit from the gorilla, which was a problem. And neither was my Touch of Death Swarm. So like that was it didn't work, because you would then have a playstyle where on bosses you can't make them move. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to poison them, then run away so they can move towards you and then take the Torrents damage, and you know, that's just awkward shit. So this is build number 3, and this build already had its fair share of like game breaking bugs, and it still has one that is plaguing it to this moment, but I am working around it. The first one was with the aspect that was supposed to supercharge this build, Insatiable. Insatiable is an aspect that, why is my control not working? Insatiable is an aspect that makes the Touch of Death, the swarms created from Touch of Death, explode when they are I guess replaced, when they're done. But instead of just fizzling out of existence, they explode for an increased percent of the damage they would have done, basically making it so they would do big damage based on how much damage they would have done in that regard. But this did not interact with the rest of my playstyle, because the way this build works, let me go straight to the, let me go to the dummy to kind of showcase how it works. But the way this build works is I hit an enemy with Touch of Death and it starts its ticking duration and whatnot. And it's focused on the swarm's damage. So what happens is I'm going to switch to a boss and you will notice something very quick. I hit them with one Touch of Death. That's all I need. I don't need to do anything else, just that one. It's not doing much damage, but the moment the swarm is produced, it is going to multiply very quick. Like now we have 3 already and it's now going to be doing damage. So what happens here is I have a temper. That makes it so my swarms can reapply Touch of Death to the enemy, which would then do the Touch of Death damage and then replace the swarm. So they basically just infinitely create themselves. So then they kind of just self-sustain and keep applying good damage via Touch of Death and whatnot. But once I slapped on the aspect Insatiable that was supposed to make them explode when they were replaced, which would have been huge, it just made the temper stop working. So instead of having a situation where they would reinfect and create new swarms, my suspicion on how the bug works is I think it explodes the infestation, or the infection rather, and not the swarm. So what happens is the infection is getting exploded, and as such is not replacing the Touch of Death swarms that are already out there. And as such, they will fizzle out eventually and just not do anything because it's exploding the infection, right? Instead of it's allowing the infection to finish up, create a new swarm, explode the swarm. So basically that was what was happening. So I had to, but once I found out it was the aspect, I removed the aspect and I went with a different route of how to build it. And so we worked around that. But then I still ran into a bug that is breaking the current way this build functions, but it is not so game breaking that I cannot play it. Now this second bug, the way it works is it essentially makes it so, I don't know how it works, but whenever an enemy with the Waller affix creates its walls, any, and I mean any, Touch of Death swarm that touches the wall, I think with any damage whatsoever, just fizzles out of existence. Like it just disappears. So I would have a situation where I have my full 3 army going, and then the moment the wall spawns, I have nothing. I have no damage, nothing, because it just said fuck you. So like I've been working around it by just trying to do content that can blow up the enemies in, and then whenever I see a Waller, once the wall drops, I'm reinfecting manually, and I'm trying to kill it as fast as I can, just so it doesn't create that wall again. Now, of course, this obviously caps where I can hit in the pit, because this is quite annoying to deal with, right? You would have good damage, you'd be chilling, and then all of a sudden you have no damage, and you have to wait until you can create another swarm. And keep in mind, once you create another swarm, if they summon the wall again and the swarm touches the wall, it's gone again. So it's very annoying, very, very annoying, but like we're powering through pretty much. And then once we're done with this build, I don't know if I'm going to go for another build or if I'm going to do something else. No idea yet, but we'll see. But so far we're in Torment 4. We've made it this far, so that has to count for something. I finished my battle pass today, so I kind of wanted to see what the new gear looked like. So let's see. We're going to, this is the skull. Let's do can we go into pigments?
More loyal friends you will not find.
Save this one. I like this one. Okay. Can I de-apply pigments? Anyways, so this is what the base helmet looks like. This is what the final helmet looks like. Can I just use the default? There we go. There we go. Okay. What does the base helmet look like? Okay, so this is the original shader. Then there's a swashbuckler. What else was this season? This guy. This is the unawoken version. And then this is the one that goes with the sets. We're not done here. Then there is claws, the non-awoken, and then the awoken. Then where is the non-awoken? This is the awoken. This is the non-awoken. Okay, cool. And then last but not least, we have this guy. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is what the armor set looks like. And then we have a horse for it. Let's see it. This is the Steed of Vision present. Is that the only one? Can I remove the armor? So present or past? I think present is the awoken version. Yeah, it definitely has to be, right? There's no universe. This is the one you get at level 200. And then the armor. Curse of present. Where is the past? Is there one for past? Blessing of past. So then this is what it's supposed to look like. Then if you just wear everything from the season, there's also this guy. But I don't think I'm going to. I'm too proud of my Ashava one. I'm not gonna switch to this. But this is what we look like overall. We look like we're riding a boar now. Like honestly. I'm also not sure how I feel about the helmets. Like it's too many horns, or is it just me? Like parts of it look cool, but I don't know. It's like of course there's a synergy to both of them, right? The fact that there are so many horns, but like I think it's a lot too. It's a lot. Because like it really makes my horse look like a boar. Or I guess a giant reindeer or something, I don't know. Or a moose, maybe. Like it makes it look like anything but a horse. Too many? Yeah. Let's run a dungeon with this, and if there's anything I would do, and I will most likely do this. I'm gonna run you like this, run a dungeon, see how it feels, but odds are I'm going to remove the helmet and just leave my character's face open, because I feel like that would just be better. I could try to find a more open helmet to replace it, but like as an example, this is just what it would look like if I just did that. This already kind of looks more intimidating, especially with the skull. Not to mention you actually see the character's face, like you actually see that, oh, this person is, you know, versus I also kind of like this as a helmet, to be honest. Like this kind of looks cool. This kind of looks cool. I just have to use a pigment that's like kind of bluish. So let's do 74 again. Let's do gold, and we just take armor. So Arcane, you said you're gonna be. You said you're going to be playing D4 or Diablo. Are you going with Spiritborn?
Need more time.
Okay, so now we actually do have our swarm, and as such, we can do damage.
Not ready.
So like now, my swarms are there, and they're doing damage, and we just have to wait for them to die. But what would happen if I ran into one with a Walla is, if the Walla wasn't dead and I allowed him to create a wall, then they would just disappear, and now I just have to wait until maybe my cooldowns are done. Then I can do whatever, and that's not fun to deal with. They have so much health. Keep in mind, this guy has like 60 something. Like, I've done multiple like 70 plus damage hits, 70 plus million damage hits, I should say.
Need more time.
Why on earth would it? Oh yeah, and then there's a bug where there's basically a bug where I have my ulti is meant to replace one of my, like, refresh one of my skills cooldowns. So the way it's supposed to work is I would use a skill, and then the last skill I use will have its cooldown refreshed. But like, it almost was like every like 6, like, let's say if I cast 10 times, 4 of those times it just bugs out in some way. Either the skill is not reset, or the skill that is reset is not the last one I've cast. So like, season has definitely been something.
Need more time. Need more time.
But yeah, that is the current states of the build. Like there, I did 150 mil. I saw a 150 mil damage number there, and I saw a 1 something like back to back when they died. And it's like, how healthy are these enemies? They are so freaking healthy, and this is just a pits 74. It kind of blows my mind when I hear people clearing pits 150, because it just, like, obviously they're doing trillions of damage at that point. But like, it is an absurdly high amount of, like, it's an absurdly high amount of damage to be able to clear pit 150. And keep in mind, one thing I'm now doing that is helping me with the bug against the wallers is I just don't use my main skill anymore. Like I do, but I don't. I keep it off cooldown, so if I run into a waller and they all disappear, I can still create my swarm instantly and not have any awkward situations where well, I have to deal with stuff like that, because it's very annoying when it happens. And a lot of times, like, it's the kind of thing that easily leads to you dying simply by virtue of having to stay around the crowd and, you know, not do damage and all of that.
Not ready.
And by the way, the reason we're using Vortex here, aside their AoE, is the more clumped up they are, the more damage we do to them by virtue of the explosions that are happening when their poison damage gets instantly applied.
I need more time. Need more time.
I would even be surprised if there's also a different bug related to the touch of death that it is reapplying. Because it is very hard for me, and I have tested this multiple times, it is very hard to see the reinfection have a poison like, you know how big like poison can get. It's hard to see that on any enemy that doesn't just insta die. $87 mil. 63 mil.
Not ready. Not ready.
Nice, we got that tribute of harmony. And did I go colossal? Okay, let's see, where are we on everything? If I go colossal, I'm currently pathing to colossal right here. Currently pathing here. So that colossal, if it was level 45, would have the bonus effect, and with the bonus effect I would be getting right now 44% multiplicative damage, which is nice. Or I could keep leveling fitness and get this to 24 or to 46, which would instantly take the place of Festa. If I have to pick one or the other, what would I pick? It's basically a case of, is it better to just path to a new glyph socket, or to spend some time filling out an already existing glyph socket? I think my current answer to this is, since I'm pathing to it, I might as well figure out Colossal first. We got it to 38, so it should take me about 2 more pits to get to 46. Because it's going to be increased by 2 till I get to 46, and there's 8 levels there. So 1 pit would give me 4 of them. So I guess it should take me only 1 more if I do a 74. Let's do a 74 and see. It would take me I'm only interested in rings right now, and there's nothing there, so.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Oh shit, interdiction? No, no shot. Current interdiction is 11%. Oh fuck! I actually upgraded my oh that is beautiful. I didn't think it'd be anything there. Oh, that is nice. So basically for every stack of resolve, I'm getting 4% extra block chance, and because I'm getting 4% extra block chance, that is 4 times 20, which is 88% extra block chance. And for every point and this is going to be literally over 90% multiplicative extra CSD. Jesus, that's big. That is big. Unless I'm doing the math wrong, which I don't think I am. I think I said 88, right? 88 times 1.16. 102 extra multiplicative CSD is what we just got. So our CSD, that was 1,000 watts. 1,300. No, we're getting 1,200 bonus. So it was like 3,000 something. We should easily be getting maybe up to 4,000 now from that one change. Shit, that just means my interdiction was very low. Maybe I should have been trying to get that up. I've been focusing on trying to max out my offensive aspects, and my offensive aspects are kind of still shit tier in terms of rolls. Yeah, 6,000 now, which is 2,000. Did I miss something? Okay, it's not. It is 6,000. It's 1,800. I guess it's 30% or 33%. Yeah, that makes sense.
Not ready.
Yoink. Yoink. $161 mil, $221 mil. Our peak numbers are definitely gone up with that one.
Not ready.
Oh great, there's a freaking waller. Did you see what I was talking about with the waller? All my swarms just disappeared. Just boom, gone. But that's why I keep my stuff off cooldown, because with it off cooldown, I just reinfected him instantly. And then with the new swarm, I blew him up. Look at that. A waller came, I have no swarm again.
Need more time.
It happens stupidly often.
Not ready.
Okay, we have his swarm. It's gonna create another wall that is gonna destroy my swarms any moment, because I'm not CCing it. I wanted to create the wall, then I CC combo him, but he doesn't want to create the freaking wall. Well, not CC combo, but that, you know what? Fuck it, we're just going to descend it. Blow him up. He doesn't want to create the walls. Screw him. Get him. Nice. Okay, cool. We're good. Realistically, what I should have done there is I should have just left him alone and gone to the next pack. That is what you would end up doing in like really hard content. You just let them be and you go about your day. Blow up. They're all dead. It's wild that numbers like 228 mil right there was a small number. 58 mil. Everyone loves a channeling shrine.
Ready. Not ready.
Oh, and here's a little fun fact about this build. It relies on not getting hit often, but most of the time, as you might notice, I just don't get hit. Like, I'm getting hit, but I'm not getting hit. This is because my counter attack ends up, with the way I use my combo, I end up having a very, very high uptime on my counter attack. And with counter attack up, I essentially cannot take damage, not direct damage. Only like ground dots and whatnot would be able to get me. But anything that's from a direct damage, like a hit or whatever, would do no damage to me when I have it up.
Not ready yet.
Okay, so we go down here. This is realistically where the final thing is. The portal, rather. So you're telling me I almost completely cleared the bar for the pit on the first portal, like the first area? I mean, that's insane. Or is that... Like, basically in this first area, I'm probably going to get... Yep. Straight into the portal.
Need more time.
243 mil. That I think is our current. It's the current highest number I think I have seen.
Need more time.
can only imagine what the actual number for his health, like his health is. So this should, in theory... God damn it. Okay. Okay, cool. It just had to do that. Okay, so it is one level away from being legendary. So we'll run on another one, take it to legendary, then start upgrading fitness. I think once fitness is level 15, I will test out its damage.
That's good salvage.
The fact that you have to be right on top of the waypoint to make it instant without that channel is kind of wild to me. Why they made it so small. Because, like, I should be able to teleport here, but if I'm here, I can't teleport anymore to channel. And it's like, bruh, really?
Need more time.
The way that shit almost murdered me. I always forget to activate like to get my resolve to max as the first thing I do in a dungeon. I forget, and it happens that sometimes I don't realize it and then I just die. Did I just see 400 mil? Couldn't be, right? Okay, no, that's 40.6. Okay, so it's 40. It was most likely 40 point something. I do not know where. I've also noticed this thing. I'm not sure what exactly it is, but it's also something else that wipes out my minions, and I suspect it has to do with the electrified obelisks as well, but I haven't really found the exact reason. It's not as obvious as the wallers, but there's every so often I find situations where I shouldn't be losing like minions to bugs, and I just do.
Quite the challenge.
Like, I really shouldn't be, but I do.
Not ready.
Yoink. Oh god. Here's a Waller. Yeah, fuck you. You deserve as painful of a death as I can provide, alright? Stupid Waller. And its bugs.
Not ready yet.
Also, I would like to also point out that being perma unstoppable is kind of dumb. Like the experience I have now and the experience I had as a necromancer
Not ready.
for the past how many seasons, not nearly the same. Like I see. Oh god. Oh fucking god. Okay, good. I got the Waller. I have him locked on. My swarm survived, but I'm gonna make sure he doesn't. Okay, cool. He's dead. He did. Okay, we got this. Something else I've also noticed, and I don't think this is intentional, but I think it's just, it is what it is I have noticed that my swarms either A, never moved with me like I thought they did, or B, something I have changed is now making it so they don't do that. I don't know which it is, by the way. I just know right now the way it works is every here and there like here and there what's gonna happen is I'm going to like move away from where there are enemies, but not far enough to where they teleport with me.
More time.
And then what happens then is I'm just staring at the enemies and there's nothing attacking it. And I'm like, and those are the moments where I'm like, where's my swarms? Where it's like they just are not there. But if I move just a tad bit more, they would of course get dragged with me because they do have a leash range and whatnot.
Not ready.
There I could eat Lilith's hits because I just didn't take direct damage. I just said no to direct damage and that was it. I say no direct damage. You don't touch me in my no square. And it just said I bet. Alright, so this guy is now colossal, which is big. No pun intended. Alright, let's get fitness up. Fitness is now 23. Given 5 points, whatever. One more level and I can actually use Colossal. Nice. So this is, what is this? This is Colossal. Okay, cool. Colossal is now the first legendary we have that we are not actively using, but it's gonna go in there. Meanwhile, Festa is gonna be the first one that we have that we are not going to be using. By the way, I think Festa is missing. That's the one. Festa is missing one dexterity because I was like, you don't have everything you're supposed to have.
Off we go again.
Ooh, that one has CSD greater affix. Not too bad. But I prefer having dexterity greater affix because it's the biggest source of like. It's the only source of percent dexterity that I know of, at least. Like, I'd rather have percent dexterity as my GA. I mean, of course, mine just has better stats, but... Oh, Ghost Walker? Is it a notable upgrade? So we're going from 20% to 24%, so 4% movement speed. Y'all know I'm an addict to movement speed, so I will be taking it. I will be taking it. I'm always unstoppable, so I'm always unhindered, thanks to this. Okay, BRB, need to pee. Okay, we're back. And now, what are we gonna do? The answer to this is I kind of want to test out what my damage looks like in the pits. I kind of want to test that out. Well, doing the pits without max firers is kind of iffy. But anyways, it's not the end of the world, I guess. We'll do an 8 cap and we'll see how it goes. I'm always hesitant for the pits because I know how long the boss can take if you don't have as much damage as if you can't blow him up, and I don't think I can blow him up yet. So we're probably going to be on the boss for a while. Though I will say I think the boss has way too much health compared to the rest of like everything else. Way too much.
Need more time.
Like if you watch how quick I blow stuff up, you would probably agree with me.
Need more time.
That's on me.
Not ready.
And the funny thing is I could have just pressed one button and said no to the damage. Just one button. But yeah. Etheric mass.
Need more time.
Oh, we got a butcher without picking the butcher. Look at how easy the butcher is when you don't have to worry about CC.
Not ready.
Like, he's actually a joke when you don't have to worry about CC. Okay, now he's the only one alive, so we can do this. Hellfire, Etheric Mass slows you. Guardian Aether increases movement speed by 8 seconds. No. Who did this one?
Not ready.
You know something weird? My vortex actually does damage, like a surprising amount of it. Where are my swarms? My swarms just were outside reach. It's like, bruh. The fuck is that? Soul Spires, Hellborn. Let's go Hellborn. Slain Hellborn invigorates you. What does invigoration do? Like I don't know what this does. Unless it like gives me damage, in which case that'd be nice. I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Not ready.
It is stupid how fast they're dying, low-key.
I need more time.
It's like they're just popping. Defeating them. Fell Council, 15 Aether. Aether things explode. I think I like this guy.
Not ready. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Need more time.
You know, it was just in this Helltide right now that I realized the mission on the right actually changes based on what they want you to do. I always just see the circle and I'm like, oh, something spawned. Go kill it. Circle. Oh, go. Circle.
Not ready.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Not ready yet.
Get blown up, bub. Uh-oh. Whoever that Waller is, I hope you had a very painful death. Hellborn +1, Hellborn. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Let's do that. I feel like Hellfire spawning Hellborns would have been better.
Not ready.
Too many. Like it would have been too many Hellborns, but like I blow them up is the only thing. Like they genuinely get blown up. So like it makes me think, if I'm doing this much damage and I'm killing enemies this quick versus, you know, the regular enemies, my expectation is that the boss shouldn't be that much worse. But in my experience,
I need more time.
the bosses tend to take a lot longer than they should. Now, this could be because of the fact that my build has minions that tend to have ADHD and not focus on a single one. Like, they just do what they want. They go to whoever the fuck they want. And they're basically just vibing.
I need more time.
Like, genuinely, they just vibe. So, like, this taking this much longer when I am still, in fact, doing the same amount of damage I was doing before, it's kind of awkward to me. Like, I just did 351 mil damage to one of them, right? And, like, literally. But I find it kind of awkward. Like, it should be a boss fight, but, like, these guys take damage sponge to the next level.
I need time.
Well, I mean, it's way better than it was last time. I'll give it that. Way better.
ready yet.
I like how my health bar basically just doesn't move. Unless, like, maybe I'm just going to die.
Not ready yet.
Okay, one of them is dead. Let's kill the other Brem fellow. I mean, my minions were already killing him, so... Are my minions actively targeting the person I am not?
I need more time.
Surely they aren't, right? Surely.
I need more time.
Bruh. Bruh. That's the wrong freaking skill. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Much better than the ones that my previous experience. Ooh, CDR. I'll keep you. Okay. They do look menacing standing beside each other like this in their matching sets. Basically, what I'm going to do now is anything I mark as favorite, I guess I'm not going to disenchant, but anything else is gone. Oh, shit! Movement speed max life dexterity, but movement speed has a greater affix. This is the definition of zoom. I want to use this. Unironically, I want to use this. For a second here, I thought this was Juggernaut.
Come back if you need work.
Almost destroyed you. Let's just keep you separate. Okay. I low-key really want to use this.
Need something for it?
So let's temper movement speed on it. As we should. No, that's the wrong movement speed. Okay. My current one is swarm duration. Did I go for more swarm duration? How much swarm duration do we currently have? We have it on the boots and we have it on the chests. Was it chest? No. Just boots. Boots is my current only source of swarm duration. It is the reason it is on 12 instead of 9. And those 3 extra seconds do help. So I will use swarm duration here. If it will let me. Bruh. Okay, cool. You're shitting me, right? Surely you don't brick.
Father bless.
Surely. And then he bottom rows. I would retemper this, but then I could go the remaining 5 and still not get it. So like, fuck that.
Not bad.
No, 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 no. We're going for movement speed here. Max life isn't bad, but no. We're going for movement speed. And I'll have nothing else. Wrong movement speed. Wrong movement speed. Or not dexterity. That's the one! Let's go. Okay, cool. You're worthy of upgrading again. I am mad at that. I like that. You know, we can use that. Only honest magics. Ghost Walker. We have the exact same rule on the Touch of Death Swarm. Isn't that just cursed? Isn't that actually cursed? Like, Jesus. Zoom zoom. Can't catch this. Zoom zoom. Zoom zoom. 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 Alright. Now that we're done zooming, let's go do another pit. And let's get our last glyph to legendary.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Blow him up, blow him up.
We need more time.
Why are my swarms all the way there when I am here? Get your booties back here. 435 mil. We are breaking our records.
Not ready.
I will take it. And it's ironic too because I just dropped my GA dexterity boots for more movement speed. I also notice in situations where I am not doing as much damage as I expect to, the primary culprit is typically my swarms are just not there, or they're not all there doing the damage I expect to see.
Need more time.
Nope.
Not ready yet.
Wait, are my swarms not activating artillery? Shit, they are! Like 2 days ago, they
Not
weren't.
ready yet.
Oh, that is nice. I like that.
Need time.
Oh, there's a Waller in there somewhere. You are going to die a very painful death, my friend. And I will make sure of it.
Need more time. Need time. Not ready.
I don't know where he was, the Waller, but he's dead now. Tell you that much. He's very dead now.
ready.
Just build up this stagger real quick.
Need more time. Need more time.
Now we're just going to try to stagger him one more time. Uh-oh.
Not ready yet.
Well, I'm already full on oboes. All right, it looks like we have to gamble again. Fitness. We have fitness on 35, so it's going to be like, oh, nah. We have fitness on 35, so it's going to be about two more nightmare done, two more on pits to get it to max. Because it's going to be 3 and 2, 2, 2. We put it at like 45 or something. 44 actually, and then the next run will get it all the way.
Came apart nicely.
One more level up. And that's all I need. Just this. Then once that is done, what my next goal would be to fill out, to completely fill out this guy. And then once this guy is completely filled out, once that guy is completely filled out, I think we should have good damage to where we can then just do whatever the fuck we want to do. That reminds me, I should use my opal. I should refresh my opals and potion. Where is the incense?
I need more time.
You know, one thing I don't fully understand about this build, you would basically have what's it called? My swarms around a cluster of people, and you'd see like damage numbers like 85 mil, 100 mil, whatnot. But that same build would then be on one regular normal mob for like 10 seconds trying to kill it, and I'm like, why is this taking so long? Are you just being unlucky with your refresh? Because like the reinfect is like a 70% chance. There's no way you're missing it this many times. So what is even going on there? So like some things don't fully add up in the way of like its current behavior, but what can we do? Like right now we'd be doing okay, that was the 59 mil that killed it, but like before that, you know.
Need more time.
10.8, 27 mil. Like here, it's not even doing 10 mil on a lot of those hits. And keep in mind, dots are supposed to be flat damage, like, oh, they do a steady amount of damage. So if all this was the reinfection doing its thing, then numbers wouldn't be as varied as they are now. So I think there's something weird going on. Now that I actually think a bit more about it. And I feel like it has something to do with how the keystone works. Either that or it's touch of death. Maybe it is. Maybe the temper for touch of death is not quite using the touch of death we expect it to use. Maybe it's using what do you call it? I mean, it's using the upgraded touch of death because if you change touch of death to remove the pulse, the swarms basically insta update. So like it's using that. At the very least, we know this much. What could the problem be?
Need more time.
In terms of things that vary, the biggest culprit for something that varies is probably my CSD value, because my resolve goes up and down and yada yada, right? Like all of these things happen as I take damage or whatever. So like, but it's typically around the same 22 to 20 whatever resolve range, give or take. Hmm.
Need more time.
I guess another variable in like I said, Lilith without CC is just it's an interesting joke.
Not ready.
Well, not that. The game with Perma Unstoppable it's a very different experience. Like Lilith did that whole pulling thing. I didn't need to react to it. It's just okay. Oh. And I think I also just passively dodge a whole lot of attacks. Like, look. I just don't react to it. It's like, oh, you're doing something? Okay, cool. You're dead. Fitness. Another attribute of harmony gotten. Not too bad. Ping Gorgeous. Oh shit, a max roll Ping Gorgeous with +3 basic. Okay. Nah, you get to be destroyed. You get to be kept. And then what else?
Father.
I think I just destroy all items here. Okay, cool. If there's any one item I really need a replacement to, it's this guy over here. But then aspect wise, what do my offensive aspects look like? Alacrity could use upgrading, but this is a resource. This one is a defensive. Doesn't really need to upgrade you. Well, it does, but I feel like it's almost capped for the book, so doesn't help much. This is an offensive, but it's already a high roll. I think it's already capped for non-ancestral. A lot of these are capped for non-ancestral, like this guy. So I think getting a ring would be very beneficial, or defensive. This is getting to the point where it's almost capped. You are far from being capped. Juggernaut is the one thing that I think is like, it really needs work. So like in terms of Purveil Curiosities, I'm just going to send rings because rings can go offensive, but more importantly, I need a greater affix replacement for that guy.
It seems very nice. It seems not much. much, is it?
In the way of GAs, we got Peacemongers with Dodge Chance and a bottom row. I don't care about that guy. Same thing with this guy. Bruh, really? Wait, this is double GA. Never mind. This is with Perseverance, though. I might try to sell this. See how much it will go for. Nothing else really fascinates me. If I had to keep a Peacemongers, it should be one of these guys. Like this guy, for example. Or this guy. But I want to sell this one, so there's that. We'll see. Writhing Moon. This has a very low road aspect versus the Writhing Moon I already have, which is still overall low road aspects all around. I have 3 Midnight Suns. All right, I think we can just dismantle everything here. Nothing here is particularly good. This is max life mid-roll. You are not the worst, not the greatest either, but you could work for what I want. What do I want? I want a G8 item. Is there anything that's more importantly than what I currently have? No. Oh yeah, I do know what. I need dexterity. No. I need max life, CSC and CSD. So getting CSD twice is very important to me. So we'll keep you for now. Max life CSC. Anything that's just like max life CSC, I will keep, and then I'll evaluate all the options I have at the end.
Very nice. It seems you're a fair bit of. Until next time.
X falls. This is a decently high road aspect. Vaughn damage also decently high road. Bottom road lucky. Macro all. A mid road dot. Overall, the aspect is what matters the most. Is it better than my current one? 7,150 versus 7,410. Okay, cool.
Need something for it?
And then let's just make sure we run out of this.
Father's blinding light.
Max life CSD is also fine. %53% Mother's Embrace. Do I have a better Mother's Embrace? I suspect I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. So this has, two of them have the same role for life, and one has CSC, one has CSD. Non-related to Diablo, but do you have any advice or suggestions on how to go about completing the challenges on PoE? Oh, by the way, you can always bring up stuff that is not related to what I'm streaming, so long as you think it's something I know and I'm not doing anything that doesn't need me distracted. As for the actual advice, do you still have the link I sent? I think I sent you a link for challenges, right? A Google Drive document. Following that document will help. If you don't still have it, I will send it again. So it's this guy. And other than that, the only other advice I can give you is join chat / global 66 4040 rather /global 4040 in your chat. That should take you to the 4040 world. It should be filled with people who are also doing challenges, and every once in a while you see someone call out for a challenge like, oh, I'm doing XYZ, and then you see who'll be like plus, I don't know, kata or something, and then you type it and he invites the first X people that send it, and you just get like free, let's say it's a boss, you could get free boss completion from it. If like, let's say I know there's one that's like Katarina without getting hit by the totem whatever. So like if someone is doing that, they could potentially say it in chat, you send it and they invite you, you get the completion and you get challenges. /global 4040. I think there's a space between the global and the 4040, so /global space 4040. So this. Something like that should help you. So what are we going for? All right, you're welcome. Good luck. I got my 3636. For advice on things that would be on the harder side to do, or basically my advice on going for like 3640, which is what I went for, because at 36 challenges done you get all the cosmetics, and the only thing that you upgrade after that is the totem. So if you wanted the full totem, you'd go for 4040, but you don't need the full totem. But anyways, there are a few challenges that the document will list as hard, and there are some that it recommends to skip. Now, if you aren't like pushing high-end content, it might be hard to, let's say, have the goal to complete. I know there was one that was like rare maps completed, complete like 200 tiers of rare maps or something like that, which your King's March people, as an example. Like if you're not creating so much gold, that might be on the more expensive side, but I think that challenge was, and I think it has some other like very end game stuff, so I think the document recommends to skip that. And I also would say, like, I did it, but I did it because I was naturally just pushing King's March a lot, you know. Just, you can easily find like 4 challenges that you would rather not do, and then just decide what you're not gonna do. But starting out, if you don't have many challenges done, just start clearing them out, and as you're clearing them out, when it starts getting fewer, that is when you should then concern yourself with what you're not gonna do. But while you still have like a lot not done, you can just do them. Do everything that's easy in the document, do everything that's medium. Hard you probably want to do as well, and then or not hard. Hard is red, right? That is when you can start evaluating pretty much. Max life CSC, which one is better? This has more max life. This is just better. Objectively speaking, this is just better. So you are on the chopping block. Now for the both of them, CSC not the best. This guy has dexterity, which makes it a shoo-in. Also, I do not need lightning resist on my current build. I do need cold resist. So again, it makes it a shoo-in. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna take my dexterity. You know what? I'll use this guy, and I'll use this guy because I think CSC is just nice to have. So I will switch this and I'll try to get a resistance like Shadow Res, right? Shadow Res is bottom row, sadly. But am I getting Shadow Res here? No. So I'm going to have to reroll this until Shadow Res is a res that I actually do need. Don't need lightning. So it can be poison, it can be fire. CSC isn't bad. But right now I think I want to cap my res. Cold res is fine.
Father bless.
So we cold res. This should cap my cold res. So if I
The best shards of the heavens.
if I do this, I have CSC, I have cold res, and I have max life. So now cold res is done. So what I need to do here is on sockets,
Come back and see us.
fire res goes where cold res currently is. Nah, cold res still needs work in this case. You know what the problem is? The problem is currently it is giving lightning res as an implicit. So because it's giving lightning res as an implicit, it's only providing 20% cold res to me in reality. Whereas if I were to use this ring, see, the problem is I do need the res, but I need the res beside CSC, not CSD. CSD, I will leave this ring for later. It is a ring I am 100% going to use later, unless I find something better. But I'll most likely use it later. But for now, it has to be this CSC cold res ring. Boy, both of them just said fuck me. All right, cool, that's what I wanted. And then worldly, give me CSD. They're both mid rolls. What do I think of them being both mid rolls? Not ideal, obviously. But I mean, it's way more CSD than my old ring was giving me already. I think for now we just masterwork it. By masterworking it, I increase.
That there is worth the coin.
Cold res. That's actually a good one for me. I'll take it.
If you need work.
I'll take it. Fuck it. Then I can just put a diamond in there. And we're capped. So that one ring is now hard carrying my cold res. But with all of that, we're good. So I'm gonna put this on the old ring. Now getting 100 CSD from this guy. We still need to switch this one to CSD, but I'm not worried about that too much right now. Not too worried about it, at least. So long as I'm capped on res, I'm happy. That's all I really wanted, realistically. I just wanted to be capped on res.
Hello. Greetings.
Let's get another amethyst. Reason we want the amethyst is for even more barrier gen. I've gone below 2k dex, but that's fine. I didn't need it for anything, right? This is strength, not a big deal. This is dex. I'll need it for that dex. 2500, 2004. I don't need the lucky hit chance. What do you give? Damage reduction. I would like that dex. But the armor, that armor I need. I want that armor. What about you? Do you give armor? Wrong. Is it you the wrong one? Oh yeah, you're the wrong one.
You'll not find.
You give. Oh, I already have this. Beautiful. What about you? I have the max life. I'll take it. Big W's. I don't care about lucky hit chance really, but I don't care about attack speed. Oh god damn. Tell me I get this armor node on my build. If I don't, I just throw this. I don't. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to rework this build, this Paragon board, to take that armor node. Otherwise, there's no point in having this one be socketed before this guy. So that then this guy, who I will be getting the armor node, I can more easily get to the 510 strength, or the requirement for this guy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Now we just altered our board a bit. We dropped barrier gen and CSD so that we could incorporate the armor. But I do think barrier gen and CSD is like a very, very important stat. I'm going to have to make it worth not going for pretty much. If I drop this lightning res area, I could technically go for it. The question then becomes, can I actually... Wait a second. You know, Arcane, I don't know if you're still here, but your sarcasm message never showed up on OBS. I could see it on the side and I read it, but I didn't even realize like my OBS wasn't updating the chats. Now I just refresh it and it is, but interesting. Anyways, if I drop this entire area, this is going to be 20% lightning res, which is just res support. I was trying to support as much res as I could on the tree, because by supporting more res on the tree, you reduce the amount of res you need to get on gear, and you potentially save some jewel sockets to have more armor, which is kind of the goal. But the reality of the situation is I don't think I can get enough red support on the tree to where I wouldn't need to actually like spec into resistances. So there's that. So it's very possible I still remove this and just hard send the CSD barrier gen wheel, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I get to pick one more node. Maybe try to find somewhere to remove 2 points from, like maybe here. No, this CSD, never mind. We'll figure something out. We definitely will, even if it's like, nah, I don't get rid of res on the rank on the tree. Okay. I still can't believe I got double greater affix on the one resistance I needed. Kind of mind-blowing, you know? What was the other ring's greater affix, by the way? It was cooldown, right? It was cooldown and max life. Now this one is just double cold res, which is like precisely what I needed. And I can always, you know, the funny thing, if I decide I don't need cold res, I can always switch that cold res into like CSD, and then the CSD would have double master working hits. So I'm probably never gonna reset that ring because it's just good as it is. The only thing is it's not an ancestral ring, so it's capped out at 8/8, sadly. So I can't master work it anymore than it currently is, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Gold armor. Something I've also noticed is my armor value tends to vary a lot. Like in town it was 1,000, sometimes it's 700. Sometimes it's worse, sometimes it's better.
Not ready. Need more time.
$2,000. We crossed the 2,000 threshold. I'm happy about that one. I like how my swarms are just all stuck in awkward places and there's just nothing I can do about it. Now I was able to, I guess, unstick them. kind of also wish there was just a way to scale their AoE. Maybe if you could scale their AoE, there'd be like less issues. But there literally isn't a stat like that. And it's unfortunate.
Need more time.
Like, look, it's just taking forever. And it's like, why are there some hits in there that are like not even up to 10 mil? 39 mil finally, 72, 57. Okay. I mean, I know why there are some numbers that are just not as high as I would expect. And a big part of that is simply
Not ready yet.
the base damage of like maybe the touch of death dots might not be the highest. The maybe sometimes it hits when my shield is down, you know, general stuff like that. Just general variability in buff uptime. 422 mil, nice. But like sometimes I feel like the variability goes beyond just regular variability and it starts bordering on something else. And I think there are sometimes like even when that's the only thing that's on my screen, the swarms are just doing their own thing and they aren't focusing on the one thing that I can see. Please kill the Waller ASAP. I need that Waller dead yesterday.
Need more time.
I was gonna say, did my swarm just knock you back? Then I was like, you know, it's probably right here and not the swarm. Let's not give the swarm too much credit, okay?
Not
Where is the Walla?
Not ready.
Where is the Walla? Oh, lots of overpowers going on here.
Need more time.
I'm scared to accidentally overwrite the one that is overpowering and critting. So I'm just not going to use my main skill, my touch of death. It's cute that he thinks Lilith is gonna do anything. Very cute. All right, and now we have fitness done. Boom. All right. Now that fitness is done, what is the plan? I think the plan, honestly, is getting spirits leveled up first. Yeah, I think spirits leveled up first makes the most sense because A, it has the most flat CSD, and CSD is huge as we know. B, it has the most multiplicative damage multiplier here, damage to elites. This guy comes close with multiplicative CSD as well. So it's probably going to be these two would be first I level up past this. So yeah, level 50 spirits. Now I think we farm some nightmare dungeons to get the updo site to get to level, what's it called? Any realm walkers going on? Ward boss in 18 are the preferred realm walkers. Isn't this an upgrade? No, it's an amulet, that's why. Okay, cool.
I can't salvage that.
But yeah, I think doing nightmare dungeons so that I can wait a second. Should we do some bossing today? I say some bossing, but in reality I just mean the end game boss is like Duriel. For this guy. What torment tier do you have to beat Lilith in to get a resplendent spark? Diablo 4 Lilith Resplendent Spark Season 6. Jesus Christ. So I can kill Lilith in tier 1 and it would count. Only one way to find out. I guess I could try her in Torment 4 as well. See how much her health is, but I don't think that's something I would have fun doing. But the other ones like Duriel, I would try them. I'll try Duriel in tier 4, 100%. This is 15. Where is Lilith? No, this is Fisher. This is Lilith. Right here. I guess I better get to riding. In Torment 1, I am overcapped on armor, right? Yeah, hard overcapped on armor. Because I am hard overcapped on armor, I am doing just straight up more damage. Do you not understand what reduced CDR is supposed to mean? Hey there. I haven't tried this fight since season 1 or 0. I think it was 1. Could have been 0, to be honest. I don't remember. But yeah, I haven't tried this fight in forever.
Not ready yet.
So she's phased. I didn't even click it fast enough. I just took damage. What was that? I got XP for that. Okay, so I can eat all the damage here. Huh. So I can still die? Okay, cool. I thought it wouldn't be it wouldn't be anything, but I guess I can. Now I know. It didn't even let me finish summoning. It just means I need to take the second half seriously. And the moment I do that, well, you'll see what would happen. I can stand still and not take any damage. I just didn't want to do that. Huh? And my eyes hurting me. What the fuck is killing me? Why is she still doing shit? So she comes here. I have to wait, naturally. See there. What is that? What the fuck is killing me though? Am I bugging?
I need more time.
Surely I'm not bugging. Like the fact that I have died like 3 different times and I still don't know what exactly is killing me. Obviously one, it just shows this overall is a badly designed fight, but like B, it's just, it doesn't make sense.
Not ready yet.
I still don't know what's killing me, but I'm just going to keep moving, I guess. I still don't know what the fuck was killing me. But I got my spark. I think. There's nowhere else I'd have gotten it from. Back to Torment 4 for World Boss. I will still attempt this in Torment 4, to be honest. When I think I have more damage. Well, I guess I can also just test the DPS to see if I do have enough damage. But not, yeah, now it's 6 minutes to World Boss. I don't think it's worth wasting that amount of time. I have 6 minutes to do Duriel. Is that enough time? Could be. Could also not be. Let's just play it safe, get there, and then do Duriel after, maybe. Maybe that's the plan. They're just casually 2 right here right now. Oh, it's Avarice. I don't know when they're gonna add the next whatchamacallit. I don't do Arcanus. Arcanus takes a bit of time. But I don't know when the next ward boss you're gonna add is, if you're gonna add any ward bosses in the future. So if wait a second. So if I do this, oh shit, that's how I do it. Oh, I was wondering how I was supposed to do that. Okay. So there's already a zoom. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Fair.
Hello.
Greetings.
How much damage reduction do I have now? 22 at 1.5 per. Was it? No, wrong side. Yeah, 1.5 per. So 33% DR while I have resolve. Not bad. Not bad at all. I wonder if this counts overheal as well. I feel like it should. 12 seconds.
Hello.
Greetings.
So question. All the emotes we unlocked here, because there were quite a few, I assume. Where are they? You know, I always forget you can override your weapon as well. Anyway, stuff like this. Did the Spiritborn not have any? So it's using my character, my previous characters that have had like my previous Sork as an example. Because that's my previous Sork.
Not ready.
Okay, I can't eat that. Good to know.
Need more time.
Very good to know. In fact, I thought it would count as a direct source, like a source of direct damage, but apparently not. Theo. But I didn't get anything new. Okay, let's do whispers. Now then we're gonna try hands on Duriel and see how much damage we're doing in comparison to like what those bosses are supposed to be health-wise at least. Oh jeez.
It is done.
Lamb feast.
Can't do that here.
All right. Now that that's done, should we start with Duriel or Lilith? Oh shit, Rumwalker. I look, you want to do Rumwalker because I am running low on my opals for herbs and whatnot. Nah.
Need something forged?
It's just sword gear, I guess.
Father bless. What do you need?
I can't salvage that.
Unrelenting hectic. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Need more time.
Oh, one of my swarms is an overpower.
Need more time.
The question I have is, does it actually do noticeably more damage when they overpower or not? I feel like there are a couple ways to make it forcefully overpower as a skill. And it makes me kind of think, like, does it snapshot its stats?
Need more time.
We just had to run into the one resilient realm walker. My guy is on a trip. He says he's going on a trip, and ain't nothing gonna stop him. We're going on a trip in a favorite rocket ship. My guy, don't you think you wanna calm down? Finally. Did Did I just see priority quests available? What priority quests? Oh, holy shit. Why is there always a walker? A waller?
I need more time. Not ready yet.
Hmm.
Not ready yet.
Where is the waller? I assume he's already dead,
Not
but
ready.
just in case, I would like to kill him again.
I need more time.
The first portal in this area. Okay, let's start filling this area out. We need all the strength we can get. So we're going to go in there, pick up more strength. You're dead. Oh, we got 4. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Where is Rupture? Oh, this takes you to Rupture, and then this general area is approach. So where is Wellspring? Who knows? Let's go Duriel first. Let's go Duriel, then we'll try T4 Lilith if that goes exceedingly well. Or maybe we'll try Lilith, T4 Lilith tomorrow. I think I'm pretty sure I'm streaming tomorrow, but I might not be streaming on Thursday or Friday. There's one of those days where I wouldn't be streaming, so heads up.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Bound of Mount Ariat. Oh geez, 1 second. Okay, seat is adjusted. We're good. T-bolts will bottom roll. I don't think I have a different T-bolts will, so I'll put this there just because there's nothing better. And then we just do this. And then we go straight into the gaping crevice. Definitely nothing dirty sounding about that name. Definitely. I am honor bound to murder your ancestors for doing that. I'm sorry to tell you this, but it is what it is. I am honor bound. Do I even have Duriel materials? Don't I need to do like a number of other bosses to have his mats? And by that I mean, don't I need to do Varshan?
Not ready yet.
Some fun deadlock games. What happened? It definitely sounds like you had a lot of fun.
Not ready yet.
Nothing crazy. Won some, lost some. Last game was versus the ultimate cancer roster. Imagine the worst, and they were on. It's lol. You're dead, Durio. I'm sorry. Okay, imagine the worst, and they were on it, so it was 46 minutes of fighting an impenetrable wall. What was the roster? Oh, I just got my first cry. So I can now have it in place of my wolf, so that I can now always cast Vortex, if I so choose. Do I think I would like to deal with Lilith? Not really. Shiv, Yeesh, Haze, Abrams, Ivy, 7, Bebop. Yippee! That just sounds like it. That just sounds like a game I definitely don't want to be in. Like, genuinely, I don't think there's anything McGinnis can do there. Except, like, Shiv is like the only person like that I can reasonably kill. His ult, my turrets are gone, I'm dead. Abrams is Abrams. Ivy throws kudzu bombs on every turret. She has, I think Ivy's kudzu bomb is very unfair. Her cooldown on kudzu bomb is, it feels like it's shorter than the cooldown on my turrets. So for every one turret I can throw down, she can throw out like 2 kudzu bombs. So like there's just nothing I can do. 7 and Bebop. Well, 7 is Bebop is. They are definitely heroes of all times.
What is this?
Definitely.
I need more time.
I don't think I've noticed Cry doing his thing.
I need more time.
In the meantime, I've been delving on the minion setup lately. How's that feeling? I'm just 120, but good. Enjoy. I don't know how far the Frostbearers can realistically get without just outrightly, you know, dying every run. I am not knowledgeable enough in Delft to even estimate that either. So I have no idea where that cap would be. But I'm glad it's working. I think it should be able to clear up to the 300s where people, I think, typically try to stop. Unless people... 815 mil. Eat the dick, you Walla. Jesus. Can I have I said how much I hate Wallas? Gold materials. How many do I have? For materials, I have quite a few, so I should just pick up. I have torments rather. Should pick up materials. Ethan inspired me. His zombies are at 6.5. Jesus Christ, he's what? He made it to depth 6.5k. Oh, that is wild. That is wild. I didn't even think zombies could make it that far, I'll be honest. Where is the Walla? Where is the Walla? Eat a dick. That's what you deserve.
Not ready.
That's a tab. I don't know what the fuck a tab is, but I'll take it.
I need more time.
I kind of like having Cry, I'll be honest. 1.2 bill? No, we have to run that back. My eyes have to be deceiving me. I don't think I'm in 1 bill territory yet. I mean, I did think I saw a 1 bill in passing, but it is so... I don't think I'm in 1 bill territory yet. It was still ahead. It was like past this. Was that it? I don't think it was. I think it was still past here. That was like 400 mil. Yeah, it was after this treasure goblin leaves the room or some. $398. That's the one. $1,266 million damage. I just hit for a bill. That's pretty nice. I'll take it. I will take it. I mean, 4K is still impressive. It's still very impressive. Like, I wouldn't have been able to guess that minions could go that far. You know?
I need more time.
What if I hit for a billion? Was it my swarms? Oh, it has to be, right? I assume. Has to be. You see the thing, you see that buff they have, empowering hatred?
Not ready.
That is pretty much what I feel versus Wallers. That basically sums up how exactly I feel whenever I deal with Wallers. I no longer have the perma CC and the Vaughn from CC and Vaughn from whatchamacallit. I don't have any swarms up. I don't like the perma CC and Vaughn from the wolves, but I now have perma gather, which honestly should give me quicker times in terms of it should give me much quicker times when it comes to whatchamacallit, clears in general.
Need more time. Need more time.
How many opals? Just 2? That's kind of lame. What are you? GACSD? You also have life. Meh. I think I already have Scorn of the Earth. I don't need to worry about that. Tybalt's Will is okay. I have Sepaton Zek or whatever it's called in a GA format, so like I'm not even worried about that. God Slayer. CDR damage to this. Nah, I don't care. Tybalt's Will. This is a better one than I got last time, so I'll keep it. I will keep this guy because it's a 2.6 aspect. I think that's the best aspect I've seen so far. Yeah. All right, I think this is a good point to end the stream. We hit for 1 billion, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I'm still very surprised. I'm still not sure what exactly is the reason I was able to hit that high so far. I think it might just honestly just be the like picking up Colossal. I think that might be it. I think that might have been it. I still have no idea what this is. Like, if we look at this on like 0.25 speed, Vortex procs, but then so does that swarm pulsing. But I suspect it was the Vortex that hit for that much. And it's like, why is the Vortex even hitting for that much to even begin with? Because like, they happen simultaneously, so it's so difficult to see. It almost looks like the vortex happens. Damage numbers show up for the vortex, the 61.8k, 43k, and then the pulse happens, which is 1266 mil. That's what it seems like. The easiest way to do this, to I guess evaluate this, is to see when the damage numbers show up for vortexes in the past. I think that was it. Like this. So it suctions them, and then damage numbers show up. So yeah, I think it was the pulse, but at the same time, I almost suspect it is because of my Jaguar, low key. I don't think it is entirely, but you never know, because this does reflect damage. Like damage you dealt them in the past 0.5 seconds.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
This forge is hot. Where's Thibault's will? Where is this Thibault's will? 19%, 9.5. It's just much better. This is my first rod of Kepeleke that has a decent aspect roll. This is 2.0 CSD. This is velocity. I think I'll get rid of the velocity one in favor of this guy, 2.6.
Come back if you need work.
This is, you'll cast a skill with a cooldown and you get 50 offering. Its uptime is not nearly as good as the other ones I have, so not too bothered about it. Okay. I think, like I said, this is a decent spot to end the stream. I'll of course be back tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. So far I think YouTube actually had very good stream synchronization. I'm happy about that, at least. Big improvements. I think changing the bitrate definitely helped. I don't know if it helped Twitch, but it definitely helped YouTube. Because you're playing Spiritborn, I mean, yes, but no. Because if it was that easy, I would have hit 1 billion. It's like, I started ramping up my damage towards the end of my stream, right? I started seeing numbers like 400 mil. I think I saw I don't know if I saw a 600. By now I saw like multiple 400s. But I would not, maybe I think I saw an 800. So like, I wouldn't expect to go from 400 to 1200 to like 1 billion, right? If I saw 800, then it kind of balances out to where it was steadily increasing to that point. But like that jump being triggered by no real upgrade is kind of weird to me. Does that make sense? Like if I had some upgrades throughout the stream, like I had certain upgrades, but like my biggest upgrade was the ring, and the ring was mostly defensive. If anything, well, it was offensive in the sense of I also got CSD onto my ring versus the last one, which did not have that, right? And also leveling up my glyphs were also helping. But overall, I would say at the moment when it's happened, I don't think I had made any changes between there and like, let's say the Duriel, to where I would be suddenly doing 1 bill. Does that make sense? So even if it's bugged, typically you would have to still do something to get there. But I think it's a case of maybe the 800 mil was not a fluke. And yeah, it just happened. Anyways, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. Scissorly, good nights. Arcane, good nights. See you guys tomorrow. I might not be live on. There's a day I'm not going to be live. It's either Thursday or Friday. There is one day. I'm not sure which day it is yet, but when I am sure, I'll let y'all know. But tomorrow I will definitely be live. So see you then.